Let me see. Hey, what's up, everybody? I'm not sure if I'm live right now. I'm trying to use the new software again. Let's see. C Money's here, Sir Williams. Let me see if I'm up and running. Hey, what's up, C Money? Is the volume okay? I did not check the volume or nothing. I started doing my scratches and something is wrong in the second race at Belmont. Hey, what's up, Coach? Let me see. I'm just going to send the form over because I'm not interested in the first race at Belmont. I'll move that camera. All you do is see the top of my damn bald head. But it looks like they sent me a bad form for the second race. Let's see about this. I just realized this just before I was coming on, too. Bit B, those look like the wrong horses in the race. Man, I hope we hit some winners today. I hope we. I didn't want to be on real late today, so I did Belmont and Arlington today. And I think Parsons sent me the first 2 or 3 races at Churchill, so we'll see how late I go. Oh, Spencer, you were in the one of their prime seating at Gulfstream for your father-in-law's birthday. Nice. Hey, what's up, Tony? Yeah, I started doing the scratches for this second race at Belmont, and the horses aren't matching up. They got the one horses, Here Comes Jackie. They got the 3 horses, Mongolian Humor. I got the 3 horses, someone completely different. Oh, wait, it looks like the 3 horse. I got the right form. They got the numbers wrong. B-Bit is actually the 4 horse. I see what they did. I see what's going on. Okay, I don't have the wrong form at least. What the fuck? So man, now I'm fucking not interested in that race just because it's going to be a pain in the ass to fix the form. No, Kevin. I know you say your name like Kevin, just with a J. Kevin? Kevin? Maybe that's right. Javen? Javen? Could be Javen. Yeah, that sounds more like Kevin with a J. Javen, maybe. No, I'm not at Gulfstream. I just I just got a picture of their VIP room. Hey, what's up, John? Oh, Dean needs a bomb. Man, I've been on fire. I've been on absolute fire ever since freaking Derby Day. The marks were super good for the weekend. Gulfstream on Saturday, it was a pure inside track. It started out Sunday looking promising, and then it poured. That did change the track. It started going outside, but they did not take the turf off. They did not take the turf racing off. And I had to thank Gulfstream because I had that 10-1 over that 9-2 exacta really good. Hey, what's up, Stephen Marshall? Yeah, I must have did something to the settings on this. That means I'm going to have to check Gulfstream to make sure I don't have the settings like this. This is really throwing me off. So I know I'm not going to be interested in that baby race. I'm not going to be interested in that 2-year-old race. Maybe I should just fix the numbers here. Let's see. So here comes Jackie. It's going to be in the 1 hole. This is our 2 horse. Mongolian Humor has to be scratched, main track only. Hey, Kiki, did my shirts come yet? My wife, we made some T-shirts for me for Vegas. And I don't know, we ordered 2 days ago, and I'm like a little kid. Is my shirts here yet, Kiki? I think they look good. I ordered a couple prototypes. I'll see what they look like. I like what I got though. 9, 10. Okay, so Darren's Angel. Okay, honey. And Cartwheel should be all right. Hopefully, I don't have too many races like that where it's so out of whack. Let's see. And it's weird coming on at almost 3 o'clock. I don't know if I like this. Oh, Sir Williams, it looks like you're playing Belterra and Thistle Downs. Let's see. What's up, John? John talking about some pick 5. Let's see where we're at here. Is it Javen? Javen? Hey, what's up, Spencer? Oh, Spencer, yeah. Spencer had a birthday party at Gulfstream Park VIP room. Yeah, well, anyways, yeah, Gulfstream's been really good. Really, really good. Let's see. I need my feed for Belmont. I need the video for Belmont, and then I'm gonna need my let's see. I'm not sure what time Arlington's starting in about 33 minutes. I don't know if I'm not interested in the first race. We got about 12 minutes for the first race. It looks like Arlington and Belmont might be pretty close. And I started marking up both of these forms. I got quite a bit done, probably not as much as I'd like to have done, but it's going to be what it is. I was exhausted marking this shit up. Hey, what's up, Stephen Marshall Parsons here? No, I didn't email you, Parsons, but I think I seen where you sent me an email. I was fucking around with my webpage yesterday, trying to work on my webpage. I put up a chat room and I was fucking around with the chat room, trying to see if it was working and everything. And I thought there was no way someone was in the chat room because my site doesn't get the most traffic. So I'm not sure if someone was checking it out, but for some reason, I didn't even realize I was doing it. But my first message, my first tweet out was F you. And I honestly don't know if anyone was in the chat room or if I had an auto response, but it doesn't make sense that it was an auto response because the person was like, fuck you, broke ass. If you're in the room, I did not think anyone was in the chat room. I was testing it. I was trying to tell you that I was testing it. Never responded back to me. All right, what's up, Frankie Tubbs? Garth B. God, I want to go out to Arlington again. My wife doesn't want me to go. Well, she doesn't want to drive me, put it that way. It's not that she doesn't want me to go. She's just done with Arlington, I guess. I have no idea if the racing changed this year being the last year. It probably did. It sounds like Bender from the other end. Bender from Futurama was on the other end. So anyways, I took that chat room down. Part of the reason is I just didn't know if I really wanted a chat room. I just seen that it was offered on my website, so I was playing with it. And it was I wasn't sure if it was like a public chat room where people could hang out. They called it a chat room, or as if it was more like a bunch of one-on-one texts with me. That's what I was trying to figure out. I thought it might be fun if it was just a chat room where everyone could see what it was typing, but I'm not sure what it was myself. So I ended up taking it down. Then I was like, do I really want to be available in a chat room all the time? I don't know. Hey, what's up, Boulder? Let's see. So I'm starting off good at Belmont, but really it was just because of that one ticket last week. Haven't really played it. That was my first or second ticket I played there and I hit. So, you know, I'm up for the year so far at Belmont, but it's only based on one play. Frankie, I'm not sure, but for the meantime, Gulfstream is only running Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I'm thinking it's just while they install the new track. Or at least that's what I hope it's for. And I know someone was asking me in last week's chat about Vegas. Kiki, when are we going to Vegas? Yeah, we'll be going July 12th through the 16th. We're staying at the Paris for the first time. Let's see. So it does look like, let me send the form over for Arlington. Let me get that form. It looks like the first race there is a 5 horse field. I don't know. I'm honestly not that excited from what I've seen about the races so far today. We'll see. We never know if there's something, but I don't have my hopes super high today. That's right. Person sent me let me grab Churchill while I'm at it too. Oh, Churchill isn't going to offer that much because I'm not staying on that late. Only the second race there. All right. It might be, it is what it is today, I guess. Hey, what's up? None of your biz, bro. What's up, man? This late start is throwing me off, man. I thought it was fun after last week having that ticket and then having Chase on, but by myself, I don't like starting this late. Let's take a look at these tracks. Running style wise. So Belmont, I keep thinking that the inside of the track is good there. I know they've had a lot of short fields. Last week, the inside wasn't as good as it has been. There was only one winner from post 1 through 3. That might be something to worry about for the sprints. But for the entire meet, post 1 through 3 has been winning 57%. Speed and stalkers, if you're on closers, you're dead money. You're only able to cash at 8%. You need to be hitting closers at about 10-1 range or higher for them to be worth playing. Last week for the dirt, for the dirt routes was still good. 83% of the winners came from post 1 through 3. That's 5 out of 6 races. So it was still good to be 1 through 3 last week on the routes. For the sprint, for the meet, it's 54%. So we are definitely looking at post 1 through 3. It's just this first race is a 2-year-old race with nothing but a bunch of first timers is why I'm not interested at all in it. And Arlington, I don't know if they've been having a lot of big fields this year so far. I haven't really got a form for Arlington yet. But on my reports, I got that post 1 through 3 is winning 57% of the races for the dirt sprints. And only 12% from 7 on out. Now, that could be due that there's no 7-horse fields. Hey, what's up, Marco Lou? Yeah, we got a little different look today. A little different look. A little bit of Belmont, a little bit of Arlington. I know some of you guys are just bored. You like to tune into the show, but you guys don't really care that much for Gulfstream. I know there's a few of you guys that don't care for Gulfstream as much as I do. So today's a little bit different. You guys don't have to hear nothing about Gulfstream. And I wonder if Bender's here because I'm wondering if that tournament happened last week when I was watching. So a lot of people were asking me to do a video recap on that Chase, on the show with Chase where we hit that 17-1 in the exacta. So I was rewatching it, getting ready to make the video just to, make sure I remembered everything about it. A lot of you guys, I don't know. I thought I was pretty clear on the main video about why I decided to play that race, how I got to that horse. But I was surprised so many people wanted to see a recap of that video. Let's see. Dean is saying at Thistledowns today, if you played the top 2 horses in the Brisnet race summary at the bottom of the form, you would have 5 of the 5 exactors today. Are they paying anything? That's the real question. I don't care about hitting tickets, Dean. Are they paying anything? If they're paying anything, that's great. And you know what? I wanted to use this software again because I wanted to play with some of the features that I liked. I wanted to toy with some of the features. Hey, Grandma Horse Racing, good afternoon. Yeah, I like this where I could throw up your guys' comments. I definitely wanted to play with that. I thought that was pretty cool, and I thought it would be useful that I could just type what I'm playing up there if I have any plays today. C Money is saying that Brisnet, you guys are like a Brisnet advertisement machine. Has been on point. Gave out a 29-1 shot last night on top. Yeah, that's nice. Oh, Dean, okay, yeah, fuck, even if they gave out all chalks but that one ticket. You said the first race paid 96 bucks? Yeah, I'm not shitting on it. It was just a question that I have. Were they paying prices? I wasn't like trying to shit on it or make your comment less. I was just curious what they were paying. But yeah, even if one of the five paid 96 bucks, that's definitely a good thing. Let's see, Belmont's off for the first race. Nothing but first timers. I think there's one horse that ran before. Just watching it because the 6 horses, the big chalk, he's on the far outside, and I think this track is favoring inside. Hey, what's up, Sir William? John Wilbanks? Let's see, John, I have a stat about Gulfstream, 7.5. You got something wrong in your facts there, John. You got something wrong in that stats. They don't run a 7.5 dirt sprint. They only run a 7.5 turf sprint. So I'm wondering if that 7 furlongs and down post 1 through 5 is winning 94% last week. That lines up with what I've been saying anyways. Saturday was a huge inside bias. Nothing won outside of the 3 horse on Saturday. No worries. I get, yeah. That's all I'm saying. When you look at computer generated picks, you definitely got to look at the price payouts. That's what I always say about the tout industry. You know, if you give out a 6 to 5, yeah, thanks. You really didn't give out anything. I could have seen that looking at the tout board or the board. But it is worth noting when they're on fire and they're giving out something that's better. Let's see. The 3 to 5 did win the first race, the 6 horse, but all the inside horses ran underneath. It was only a 6 horse field, so. But I am thinking that it's probably going to be inside today. Delaware had I don't even watch Delaware. We tried to keep track of Delaware and played Delaware one year, and it was just, I did not like Delaware at all. And I told Parsons I didn't need to track it anymore. I don't know if it was just a week or so that we tried to play it. It wasn't that I didn't like the bias that we got excited about when we were tracking it. I think it was just, it seemed like every race you were between 2 different 6 to 5s. I think the prices were just so bad during that, I don't know, couple of weeks to a month that we tried to play it. It was just terrible looking at it. You don't want to play. I don't want to play those tracks where it just feels like you're between 2 or 3 really low price horses. You know, every race, it was just terrible. I want to see if my guy is still the track the track talent at Arlington. When I was at Arlington, Vince used to be the guy that seated you at your box. He was like the usher. And I think last year or the year before that, they promoted him to the like I guess the track personality or the pickup. Oh, there he is right there. That's our boy Vince. I wish I could turn on the volume and hear him. Yeah, when I was there, he was I don't know if he was a high school kid or maybe a college kid doing the ushering. And now he's the on-track camera talent. And yes, I was trying to show him my shit. I don't know if he what kind of handicapper he was. Back then, he was definitely wet behind the ears. He was just starting out. I think Vince hangs out in a bunch of chat rooms. Some of you guys might know that Vince kid. Or Vince guy. I should have called him a kid. He's a kid to me. Oh, Jesus Christ, Marco Lou, you know I'm not looking at Ascot. Royal Ascot. Have you been playing it? Has anyone woke up and played Royal Ascot today? That was today, right? I wouldn't mind going. I definitely wouldn't mind going, but even if I was at Royal Ascot, I'd be waiting for Gulfstream and trying to hope that my phone would work over there. Ashcock. Yeah, Parsons, I shouldn't really be trying new words, right? I should have Kiki test me on words that I'm going to use on the stream before I actually try to do them live. Steve B, what's up, man? All right, let's start looking at this first race at Arlington, so at least I feel like we're ready to handicapping. So part of the reason at Arlington I wanted to get started there is on my bias report, it does look like the inside of the track is favorable. I think I said 53 or something like that percent of the winners are coming from post 1 through 3. Now, I will put out a warning. I have not been buying the forms there. I have not been looking at how big the fields are. You know, sometimes when you don't know that and they've only been running 5 or 6 horse fields, it makes sense that the inside could pull up to be a little bit stronger, right? So I am at a little disadvantage there. The other thing that I have noticed, just when I was marking up this race, it seems like every time I spotted a winner at Arlington, you know, a horse that won at Arlington, they seem to be like really odds on. I mean, freaking like 30 cents on the dollar, 20 cents on the dollar. So I'm almost, once I downloaded the form and started handicapping, there was a little bit worrisome about maybe there's been a lot of chalks there this meet so far. Although I'm looking at the first horse, he did win at 17-1, so there is hope. So this is the first time I'm actually looking at an Arlington race. And I want to say that I have not seriously looked at an Arlington race for maybe the last 2 or 3 years. It's just been flying a little bit under my radar. I used to live out there for about 2 years and play them all the time during that time. So I am a bit familiar, but when tracks announce that they're on their last leg and that they're selling, you know, sometimes it kills that final meet or those final couple meets. You know, they just don't get the horsemen because the horsemen got to find new tracks. And why run one more meet at Arlington for July until September when you could go somewhere else and be there for the rest of your, kind of life. So sometimes when they announce that this is our last year, it kind of fucks up the meat to begin, it kind of just kills everything. Let's see, Sir Williams, I have been doing my own bias homework. Curious. Have a track that only has 7 wins. Let me throw this up so I can read it. Let me throw it up bigger since I am asking. I want to do this. Paul, I have been doing my own bias homework. Curious. I have a track that only has 7 wins from post 3 out of 73 races for the year. Would you say post 3 number are the bias? No, not 10%. It sounds like you're doing it by the post. You're doing it by the post. By the post is tricky. One part about that's nicer about doing it by the post is when you get to the far outside post, how the 12 horse, there's always more horses running from the 1 hole than there is from the 12 hole at every fucking track in America, without a doubt. So the only thing that's nice about doing it by the post is sometimes you'll see that the 12 horse or 12 posts might only had 5 starts for the year, but they got 4 winners out the year. And that might say that it's really good out there. But with a very small sample, I would try to group them to see if there's a dominant placement on the track. I don't like doing it. Even when I see guys that do it by the post, 10% runners at any one particular part of the track is not really that good. So, I don't think that would not get me excited. And then the other thing you got to kind of know, which is harder, you got to kind of know what kind of prices. Like, you got to know that, like when we play this Gulfstream Inside Bias, we know we're hitting 20 to 1s. We know we're hitting enough 10 to 1s. There are a lot of chalks that are running on the inside, but you got to kind of know the prices of the animals too. And keeping track of the post is the simplest way to do it. But the more advanced way is first handicapping the races, kind of know what you expect by your handicapping and your experience, and then seeing how the race plays out and if that explains more races than not. So you're on track for probably the first level of tracking a track. I would rather you do it in the groups. But both ways have their drawbacks and pluses. John, at Belmont, I think the track has been a little bit, I think it's leaning towards a little bit unfair to front runners, is my overall impression. The numbers were pretty fair for a while, but they're starting to go in the direction of more off the pace at Belmont. I think they're wiring in the low 20%, which is low, which is lower than it should be. And it's been a kind of like downward trending for a little while. What do I think of trip handicapping? I think kind of what I do with my marks is basically trip handicapping. I think this I think trip handicapping is a legit way to gain an edge. But I think, in my opinion, trip handicapping is better when you believe in biases. But I think trip handicapping by a true trip handicapper that takes very good notes, race watching and everything, I believe that trip handicapping will put you on enough winners that the public can't see, and that's the name of the game. And I think the better your notes are, it'll explain the fluctuations in the speed figures, and that's really what you want to be able to explain, fluctuations in the speed figure. So, John, I definitely think, or Joshua, I definitely think trip handicapping is worth pursuing if that's what you like to do, or if that's where you're thinking about going. Let's see, I got to get to this first race. 6 furlongs on the dirt. I am thinking inside. It's just a 5 furlong race. So at the same time, I wouldn't be surprised if the 4 or 5 win. Let's just get through this race as quick as we can. The 1 horse, early pressing day, average. 2 races ago, he comes back, wins on the turf, being the fastest winner of the day. Popped the 75 figure at just a notch below these. The 2 horse, 4 races ago. Inside of the track was good. He had the inside, won while being average. Comes right back, stalker day. He was a little too far back. Slow, average, slow. Ran basically the same speed figure, but I think he had an excuse there. He comes back, improves the speed figure again. Inside of the track was good. He was just on the outside, 4 post position. Average. I gave him an asterisk, and he's been keeping that higher speed figure. So I think he had a win 4 races ago and ran at a slight disadvantage for the last 3 races. And I would say this horse is definitely a player. Now, remember, guys, I keep forgetting who brings it up. Years ago at Arlington, there was 1 year I spotted the craziest bias that I've ever seen. I was even doing it blind. What I was doing on the first dirt race of the day, no matter when that first dirt race happened, I would box the 3 inside post positions blind and play, if it was possible, the 2 of the 3 inside posts that were high. So, like, for instance, in this race, I would do a blind 1, 2, 3 and bet the 1 to win. And this race, 7-2 and 4-1, between the 2 and the 3 is roughly the same. And at any time, those could switch. I'd probably hold out to the last minute and bet whichever one of those. I know some of you guys been playing that bet and been liking that bet. I know the first time I told you guys that, it was a crazy long shot that won, I think 30-some to 1. So the 3 horses coming from Fairplex Park. Now, for the longest time, Fairplex Park was a big step down from Arlington. Is it Fairplex? Is Fairplex the place? Wait, is FP the track that's in Chicago, on the other side of Chicago, that no one talks about? Or is FP another track someplace else and I'm mixing up my tracks? Now, all of a sudden, I'm not sure, because these speed figures are a little high for the track that I'm thinking about in Chicago. If someone has the answer and can help me out, that would help a lot about what I was getting ready to say about this 3 horse. Is it Fairmont? So it's not, okay, so I get Fairplex and Fairmont mixed up. Is Fairmont the one that's in Chicago? The one that is in Chicago is usually a pretty big step down from Arlington. Fairmont is the other Illinois track. Okay, thanks, Parson. So that track has usually been a step down. This meet, like I said, might be weaker than the other meets at Arlington just because of horse flesh. I don't know. Let's see, the 4-horse I would have liked to look up. 2 races ago at Hawthorne, the inside of the track was good. He had the inside. Ran a pretty decent race. I got 0 minutes to post. Nothing's jumping off the page here at me. I got some marks that I don't have. I'm a little interested in the 1 and the 2. But I think I'm just going to watch this race. I think I'm just going to watch this race. I hope I got enough marks to play Arlington because I think I want to play Arlington more than Belmont today. Oh, yeah, Dean, I know what Hawthorne is. In fact, I like Hawthorne more than Arlington. My impression of Chicago racing, Arlington's the place to be, but I think Hawthorne is a better gambling product year in and year out. And they are loading in the gate at Arlington, so I'm just going to sit out that race. Yup, as far as from what I hear, this is Arlington's last year running unless something changes. Okay, so C Money, you're saying FPX is the abbreviation. I will be a little irritated if this one wins. I'll feel like I was a little bit chicken shit, but in a way, I didn't feel like I completely understood the race. And one was 10-1, and a flip of the board, he went down to 5-1. I'm trying to think who was the big fan of that crazy bias and was still playing this bias the last time we had Arlington on the show. I know someone bought into that and was playing it and was super excited, and I'm guessing he wasn't here today because I don't see where he was telling me. Yeah, I'm a little chicken shit. The only saving grace is, like I said, the one went down to 5-1 and we didn't get the 10-1. So I don't have to be as pissed. I think it came in 164, maybe 165. Oh, Garth B, that was you. That was you that loved that. So did you play the one here? I know you wanted to hit the exacta. Let's see. Dean said that Brisnet was doing well, and it's still doing well. 6 for 6, and he just hit the horse. Garth did play the 1 horse. Nice, Garth. Someone believes in this bullshit that I say every now and then. Yeah, sucks that he went down to 5-1 for you, Garth. I can't believe I just watched a horse that ran 3 triangles. And I didn't even say I'm going to even throw 20 bucks on them. I said I was a little interested in the 1 and the 2, but that's all right. That's all right. That's a confident booster. All right, so let's get over to Church or to Belmont. I hope this is the only race like this today where my numbers are all mixed up. This is going to be 7 furlongs on the turf. I know someone asked me about how the turf was playing, and I was talking about turf routes. This is actually a turf. I have this as a turf sprint. For the turf sprint, I have that there's no advantage anywhere at the track, and there's really no advantage running style. They're wiring 27%. That's a little bit low, but not so low that I'm going to say that they can't go wire to wire. They're stalking 47%, but you got to remember there's so many more ways to stalk than there is to wire that we expect 47%, and they're closing 26%. 26% does not sound like a lot, but on the closer end of things, that's a pretty good number for a closer. And when you consider that they're able to wire at 27%, close at 26, there's really no edge on saying I need to be on this lead or 5 lengths off the lead. You know, to me, that's just a track that's possibly favoring stalkers, which is, you know, kind of the norm if it's not a speed track. And then that speed and closers have about the same chance. Out of 62 races, so the sample's small, but it's not so small that we don't got a grasp. And then for post positions, there's a little bit. Okay, 1 through 3 is winning 35% of the races, but 7 on out is winning 37% of the races. So the only low spot is the middle of the track. That's 27%. We're just going to call that mathematically even. There's no advantage. Let's just call the turf sprints a fair track. Marco's given the big old warning. Irad is back. Let's see. So we got a 32,007 furlongs on the turf. This 2 horse, early pressing day, 2 races ago, average. That was at Parks. Coming right back. Last race, early pressing day, which he was average, slow. That was 10,000 at Aqueduct. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see what else is here. I'm not that excited about her, or is it a him? Let's see what these are. About her. So the 4 is going to be in the 2 hole. I hope I got my numbers right. 2 races ago, early pressing day. That was at a mile. Average match strides with the fastest winner, which she was. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, which she was. That's obviously a good race. That starter allowance 12.5 goes up to 25, which I think is about a push. I think those basically line up. The rail was bad last race. Average. Still ran a nice second. I definitely like her better than the 2 horse. So it looks like the 5 is going to be in the 3 hole. Stalking closing day last race. Tried to go wire to wire. Speed figure went down while running against the bias, and she went too fast to win. This horse has some really good marks. 3 races ago, closing day, ran against the bias, went too fast to win. She is a router going to sprint. I might not hate that move as much as I would at Gulfstream. 3-1. I'm probably not interested in 3-1. I got a feeling there's going to be a lot of routers going to sprints, which also changed the rules here. Let's see. Here comes Jackie as the one horse. Early pressing day. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. That's not a bad race. Before that, she was at a little stakes race. And before that, stalking closing day, she was a closer. She won, kind of being the fastest winner. That was at Tampa Bay. Yeah, I definitely believe that that was a bias that day. Ah, shit, I'm running out of time fast. They are, looks like they're getting ready to load. Let's see. This horse has to be out. That's a main track only. They're running on the turf. She's out. Yet there's so many route to sprinters in this race. I wouldn't be as hard on my rule here about hating routers to sprint. I got to keep looking at my numbers because they're throwing me out. I think the 5 and the 4 are the most interesting horses I have marked. But they're in the gate. I couldn't even get my screen up if I wanted to. And they're off. The 9 completely missed the break. So the 9 lost all chance at the break, which is a bummer because this horse was supposed to have some speed. That gives a 2 the lead. I don't think I was I'm not a big believer in this 2. 42-1. I think I was mostly interested in the 5 and the 4 there, but hey, what? Oh, my voice is cracking. What's up, Attila? I gotta take this belt off. This is just killing me. Ooh. That was just killing me, that belt. Boy, they really closed. It looked like the 5 and the 4 was going to win that race, or the 5 was. The 1 got everybody. Oh, the 1 had a good last race. What was I talking about? That second. Oh, I can definitely see this horse. Okay. I think it came in 157 and 1 came off the pace. Wow, I felt like that was a long stretch there. Oh, that belt's killing my gut. It's killing my Dickie do over there. Oh my God. It just cuts into me so bad. Hey, what's up, man? I'm not Tehran Stevens. What's up, man? If I'm I'm taking it that's a guy's name. If it's a lady's name and I'm saying it wrong, forgive me. Louise, what's up from DR, man? I need a vacation, man. You want to put me up in a vacation over there with DR with you? Oh, Stevens, you got the worst. You got the worst break on the planet. If you were a fan of the 9, lost all chance at the start, and I'm not sure he ever ran after that. That's just unlucky there. Oh, okay, you are a guy. Thanks, man. I hope I'm saying your name right. If I'm wrong, I'm just going to call you Stevens. Yeah, best of luck to you. Hopefully, you cash some tickets. You need to get paid back after that terrible break. If you were a supporter of the 9 there. Let me see. We got a few new names here today. The only problem is all the new names are really exposing my poor reading. Yaham, what's up, Yaham? John's here. What's up, John? Yeah, we'll get her back. You'll get her back. It's well, I don't know. Some of you guys might have been playing since regular time. It's early in the day for me. Some of you guys might have been here since noon. And shit, some of you guys might have been playing Royal Ascot and already freaking tired. Larry, what's up, Larry? It's always good to see Larry sneak in the chat. Let's see. So I don't think we got that many dirt races today at Arlington when I glanced at the card. I do like saying that I thought it was going to favor the inside. I like that the 1 ran away and hid in the first race. Probably a little chicken shit for not putting even a token bet on him, but let's see. Maybe we can find something in this race. So I'm definitely still thinking inside, or at least that's the way I want to start today. We got a claiming 5,000, beating claimers, 6 furlongs on the poly. I'm just going to call it the dirt, guys. This 1 horse, inside of the track was good last time he ran. It was early pressing day. He won at 6-1 while he had the good part of the track. Now he gets the good part of the track again. I do find it interesting that was this horse kind of looks speed challenge most of its races. The day she gets the good inside of the track was the day that he was able to win and be a lot closer to the pace. That makes me feel good about the inside. When you see horses that struggle for the lead and all of a sudden, they look closer and they win, that makes me feel really good about the inside call that day. Let's see, the 2 horse. I like going back 4 races first. So 4 races ago, inside of the track was good. This horse had the 3 hole. It was at the mile 70, slow. That just looks like a terrible race. Comes back, gets a better track. Inside of the track was good that day. He flashed a bit of speed, average, slow, but going back to closer to her regular average performance. Comes back at Arlington. I didn't have that the rail was good or bad that day, but this horse was in the 8 hole, had no run whatsoever. And then last race, inside of the track was good. This horse was stuck in the 7-hole, so I like that asterisk. Slow, slow, slow. A little interesting. But it all depends on what we see for the rest. Oh, the 3-horse, 2 races ago, early pressing day. This horse came out the gate with no speed, bobbled at the start, lost all chance, I'd say. I gave her an asterisk, or him an asterisk for that race. Comes right back, gets the inside of the track, and like the other horses, shows a bit more speed and was able to hold on, while basically being the fastest horse on the pace that day. So I do like, you know how I say I do these notes, I put the bias in for what I see. That's not the end of the job. I'm always looking to make sure that I like those calls. Sometimes I change them. So right now it looks like we got the 1 horse who finally got the rail improved. We got the 3 horse finally got the rail improved and win. I like seeing things like that. The 4 horse, 2 races ago, early pressing day. This horse has no speed, on the slow side, no chance. Drops in class, gets an inside track. Again, this horse was stuck on the outside. Slow, slow, slow. I do like that he was able to get within 3 lengths of the lead at the top of the stretch. So this horse, at the very least, was willing to run, and I think the horse was just at a disadvantage its last 2 races. Five horse, I got no marks on. Taking a bit of drop of class from these few races here, but been at this level before. At the Fairmont, I think that's Fairmont. I'm going to trust C Money on that call that's Fairmont. Like I said, I think that Fairmont is a big step back up for Arlington. At least it used to be. I don't see a lot of speed this race. And the 6 is scratched. Let me make sure there's no other scratches here. The 6 is scratched. The 7 horse. 2 races ago, she had the 3-hole, but I didn't have that. The inside was exceptionally good that day. On the slow side, coming off a bit of a layoff, so that's kind of understandable. Still ran a decent speed figure for this group. Goes up in class. Had a bad rail that day. That was on the turf. So I believe this horse had an excuse that day. But I do think I definitely want to start with the inside of the track. So I'm against this horse just because she's going to be in the 6-hole, or he's going to be in the 6-hole. I got to get these sexes right. Two, I missed this when I first talked about the 3. 3 made a substantial drop. 3 was running at 12, 25, 20, 10,000 before he dropped for his win last race. I kind of agree that the 3 should at the least be the chalk here. Let's see, where's my betting board? Give me probables. Oh, they don't do a rolling double? Wait a minute. They don't do a rolling double at I thought thought they did a rolling double in Chicago. Huh. Really? The exactas that I'm looking up is 3 over to 1 and 2. 3 over to 1 is paying 7 to 1. I don't think I can play that one. 3 over to 2 is paying 25 to 1. I'm a little interested in that one still. I'm interested in 3 over to 2. And I feel like taking a shot. I think I'm definitely gonna bet a bit on this 2 horse to win. I'm probably doing this all in my playback category, by the way. The 3-2, I'll probably just play that for 20 bucks just because it's a single combination. But the win bets, I'm probably going to keep that in my playback category. Probably do those for 20 bucks. And I might play the 1 to win also. I'm definitely going to play the 2, but I'm thinking I'm going to Dutch here. Attila, I like your exacta. I like where you're thinking, the 1, 2, 3 exacta box. The only thing I don't like about that bet, if it comes in 3-1, you're looking at $7. If it comes in 1-3, you get basically even money back. For every $6 you bet, you get 13 back. So you're getting like 6 to 5, I guess. To me, it's almost better, and I don't want to tell you how to bet. I would probably 2 over to 1-3, 1 and 3 over to 2. But that's just me. That's just another option. Instead of playing for combinations that just break you even or get you even money. But, you know, I'm a terrible bettor. Fuck, we got a fly in here. What's up, Mike? Mike is 30 days to Saratoga. Sounds like a big Saratoga fan. I'm definitely going to Dutch those 2 horses. I think it's worth a Dutch. 6 to 1. I was going to hold up to see if it went lower. So I'm betting the 1 and the 2 to win. And 3 over just the 2. Gar says 7 is more than 6, so it's still a win. Yeah, true. I mean, it's still a win. But really, you're making that bet for the 2 to get first or second. You're really counting on the 2 to get first or second. Michael Lester, what's up? I played with Michael Lester on Saturday. Michael Lester had a really good day at Gulfstream on Saturday. And I've been talking to him on Skype. Really enjoyed talking to Michael on Skype. Oh, Mike, you're an anti-vaxxer. You have not got vaxxed yet. You're waiting for the vaxxers to drop dead. See if we end up with super babies or whatever. No one knows the side effects of what could happen. Let's see. Frankie Tubbs is taking a win place on the 9 at Thistle Downs. Good luck over there. Mike is suspicious. Nothing is free. That's what I say about these horses. Whenever we think we got a free pass on these horses, it's never a fucking free pass. Mike says he's been autistic from the shot as a kid and was cross-eyed since 4 after his booster. He might have reasons to be suspicious. So the 3 did get the nice, easy lead here, it looks. Arlington is off and running. Man, he's not getting an easy trip with this 7 in the race. Seven was the horse that ran on the bad rail last race at a higher level just last race. Before that, he was at a lower level. Oh, he gave up. Okay, so the 7's done. I think this is going to be 3-1, maybe 3-5. 2 doesn't have anything. Come on, 1. You can keep going. I'm just rooting for that $7 exact, the 3-5. Who was a 5 horse that got second? I know why I didn't play him. Oh, the 5 makes a little bit of sense. He was dropping. I didn't have marks on him. Okay. Yeah, the asterisk didn't help the 2. I'd still make that play. There's nothing else I could have did with the 3. I don't think the 3-5 exacta is going to pay. I think that's probably going to be about $5-6. $7 for that. So 3 won the race. No surprise there. Just hard to do anything with the 4-5 unless you're one of those guys that can put a couple $1,000s on a horse and just call it a day after, something like that. I'm just not that type of player. John Lubake's taking a long shot at Indiana Grand. Oh, what's up, Salem? Salem. Where do you want the result from? From Arlington, the result came in 3-5-1-4. 3-5-1-4 at Arlington. Oh, Michael, you're asking why I didn't like the 4 horse? I can see why he catches your eyes with the excuses. I was just giving extra credit to the 1 and the 2 horse just because of my belief in the rail, even though it's based on just a little bit. I guess the other thing that I really didn't like about the 5 is he sits farther back. you know, the two's already one that sits farther back. I think I also caught the exacta payout, and I think it was paying $6 also. Like when you're doing a 3 to 5, right? You really can't spread on that many. And I think that's kind of what my theory was. The 3-horse, once I seen the big drop in class and he won his first time at this class with the triangles, I was pretty sure that he was the most likely winner. You know, I wasn't going to dig that much. I was willing to dig with a 25 to 1 on that 2-horse and 6 to 1 on the 1-horse having the rail. But I wasn't really willing to go outside of the 4-horse kind of. You know, there's excuses and then there's excuses. And he just wasn't one that I was that excited about. But yeah, like when you do excuses, Michael, like you also want them to fit with what the track is doing. So, you know, I do think this horse ran a good race last race. He was against the running style of the track, early pressing and the bias. But he does look like he's possibly I know there's a couple races where he flashed a little bit of speed, but for the most part, he looks like he's going to be 4 lengths back or possibly farther. What price was he? You know, so, you know, sometimes, you know, I like to bet the asterisks when I think that they fit the track. And I think I only mentioned that the track's favoring inside, but I think the track's favoring inside speed and stalkers. Let me look that up. I might not have ever said that. Yeah, they're only closing 12% of the time. They're wiring 57% of the time. I should have really said this before we started. Speed's been good, you know, so this is never going to be a speed horse. I probably should have said that when I was talking about the track favoring inside. By the way, it looks like we got a lot of new guys in here today. If you're new to the show, welcome to the show. And if you're a long-time listener, but you're just now taking part in the chat, welcome to the chat. Brent and Melissa. Which one is here today? Is it Brent or Melissa? I think usually it's Brent. Yeah, I haven't seen you for a while either. Good to have you back. Or both of you. I'm not sure which one it is. Let me know if that fan's too loud. I had to turn on a second fan in here. It's always Brent. It's always Brent. Hey Brent, does Melissa make you have Brent and Melissa because she doesn't trust you in chat rooms? Are you always trying to talk to the ladies? Is that why she throws up that Melissa on there? Let's see. I hope Arlington and Belmont is not on top of each other today. We're going in the 3rd race at Belmont. Okay, thanks, C Money. Can't hear the fan at all. Thanks. Because I'm dying, man. I need that fan on my legs. Let's see. So I always said, I started the show saying that I do think the track's pretty fair but I do think speed is at a bit of a disadvantage. Not impossible, but at a disadvantage. Let's see, we only got 7, and I don't have the scratches, so I got to make sure I get the scratches. So we're down to 5 horses, so not the greatest field, but let's see if we can get around this favorite. The favorite is going to be the 4 horse, and the 2 horses taking a lot of money. So first thing I see on this 1 horse, he has not been on turf for a while. 4 races ago, it was an inside track. She had the inside, average, slow, came right back, got an inside track, won. Then 2 races ago, inside speed favoring track, she had the outside and no speed really. Let's see. She's capable of, I'd say she's probably capable of an 80-something on her best day. That might not be good enough. This is allowance 2x here. Okay. So the 2 horse, let's see, they are heading on the turf, so I got to kind of move kind of quick. This horse went too fast to win 3 races ago. Came back, ran a decent race while being slow. Then she runs against the inside speed favoring track. Fuck, I'm not going to have time. I got to get to the 4 horse just to even see what I think of the 4. The 4 and the 2 are coming out of the same race, and honestly, I don't see much difference between those 2. And really, the 6 is coming out of that same race, and I don't see much difference between him. They're off, so I'm obviously not going to be able to get anything. I'm thinking this May 7th is probably going to be the key race. The 1's also coming off of that race. I'd probably be interested in the 1 or the 6 here at a glance, but they are the 2 speed horses. And if they duel, they might not be able to win here. They both are getting nice prices. If I would have had time to deal with this race, I might have wheeled the 1 and the 6 first and second. Maybe I would have did that with everyone. There's only 5 horses here. Marco Lou likes the 1 horse here. I love these rematch races. I absolutely love these rematch races. The public overplays the winner. It looks like it's going to work out for the public this time, though. 4-4-2. It's going to be 4-2-1, maybe 4-2-3. Oh, no, 4-2-6. 4-2-6, maybe. Nope, 4-2-3-6. 4-2-3-6. So we didn't miss anything there. The public nailed it there. Hopefully Belmont and Arlington separates themselves and they're not going to be on top of each other. I'm hoping let me get rid of that Churchill. We got 13 minutes for race 3. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. By the way, it does seem like there's a lot of new people in here today. If there's new people in here, welcome to the show. I usually play Gulfstream. Gulfstream's my better track. This is kind of a fill-in card because I do this at Thursdays and Fridays, but Gulfstream isn't running right now on Thursdays. I'm a big bias player. I'm a big believer in track biases, or at least track profiles. I do my own original work. I will sit out a lot of races, not just because I'm getting shut out, but if I don't think a race is worth going for, I do sit out a lot of races. I play towards bigger tickets. You know, I'm more likely to have something 10-1 or higher than I am a favorite. I'd rather just say I like a favorite and let them beat me and sit out that race. I'm a full-time player. So the show's a little bit different than the other shows, that I am willing to sit out a lot of races. I believe in note keeping. Very heavy in note keeping. Oh, Brent, you're a golfing family too. Parsons a golfing family. I'm going to brag about Parsons' daughter. I don't know her, but I just know from Parsons that his daughter won a scholarship for golfing. Which is pretty damn cool in my opinion. I'm not a golfer, but I just seen that you set up a channel for your daughter's golfing. And sorry, and if you're wondering, I cannot show the video of the horses. I used to be able to show videos of the races. We got a cease and assist like most of the YouTube channels out there. I don't know how some of them are still getting away with it. Maybe they don't care, or maybe they got special ways of getting that done. Yeah, KG is, that's right. Any scholarship is cool, right? That's why Parsons is still in the game, huh? Parsons probably celebrated more than his daughter did. Oh, Brendan, Melissa, your daughter's doing just as well. She's an all-state golfer in high school in Oklahoma and got a scholarship and played for 2 years at Southern Arkansas University. Well, congratulations to your daughter, man. Nice. Yeah, that you deserve to boast about that one. Let's see. I want to do a little bit more looking up. I got tired marking up these tracks. I don't have as much as I would have liked done for you guys. But we do have a 5 furlong turf race. And let's just see what the 5 furlong turf been doing at Arlington. They've only ran 16 races this year. Speed's been dominant, super small sample. Speed and stalkers what you're looking for, but super small sample. I'm going to skip over this one and come back to him. Just at a glance, horse looks like she comes off the pace. He comes off the pace. Just from my notes, I want to be a speed or stalker here for the most part. If you're new to the show, speed horses are the horses that go wire to wire. That's pretty self-explanatory. I have definitions for my terminology that I try to use on the show so people always know what I'm talking about. A stalker to me is a horse that comes from 1 length off the lead to 4 lengths off the lead. So as soon as you hit 5 lengths in a race, I put you as a closer profile that day. So I keep firm on my definition so you guys know what I'm talking about. And, you know, so if a horse is in second place the entire race, but he's 5 lengths back and he goes on to win, I know a lot of people would call that a stalking move. I would call that a closing move. Because as many races and tracks that I chart, I know that horses coming from 5 lengths out in North America racing is at a disadvantage unless the track is favoring closers. So I do like to keep my definition and let you guys know exactly what I mean when I'm talking about. So anyways, this 2-horse does look like a stalker for the most part. Sometimes he flashes a little bit of speed. 3 races ago, stalking day, he came out average, slow. 2 races ago, it was an inside speed favoring day. He did have the good inside, but it was a speed favoring day. He came out 3x4. I give him an asterisk for running against the bias that day. And last race, he was just slow. Let's see, 3 looks like another stalker. 2 races ago, he was average. He comes back last race on the turf. He did a nice stalking little run. It was a 1 race sample. Just, I can't make a profile on a day that they only give me 1 race for the day. I don't really think the 4-horse fits. His last 2 races, I'd say he ran well over his head. But he has been at this level most of his career. He does look like the best he could be is 3 lengths off the lead at the first call, and he's in danger of being a closer, which I don't think would help him out today. 5-horse might be the most interesting horse. 4 races ago, he had an inside track, average, match strides with the slowest winner. I don't think that's a bad race. He comes back. He gets a stalker track. He went too fast to win while trying to go wire to wire, which was a disadvantage that day. I like that race. 2 races ago, again, inside speed day. He had no speed and he was in the 4-hole. Asterisk that day. My biggest thing on him is he doesn't have very many turf races. It looks like he might have tried it 5 times. I've only seen it once on the form. He's never hit the board. Last race, it was a stalker closer day. He gets going running against the track at a route. I'm interested in this 5 if the price is right. Ah, shit. Don't tell me he's... Wait a minute. Why are my horses' names not matching up? Boombox. Wait a minute. What's going on here? Oh, the 5 is in, the 4 is scratched. I got to get these scratches before I start handicapping. Usually I got the scratches in. Okay, so the 4 is scratched. The 7's 4 to 5, and he fits. He's another horse that hasn't had many turf racing. 3 races ago or 4 races ago, he went fast at the first call, average, won that race. Then he hit an inside track, went fast that day. That's a good race. Fuck. I really wanted to bet this 5, but once I see the 7, he looks up against it. Yeah, fuck. I'm losing interest in this race. This was a 1 race sample. One race sample. He's fucking annoying me. I can't do anything with the 3 to 5 here. $7 to 1 is only paying $6. 7 to the 2 is paying 11. 7 to the 3 is paying 4. 7 to the 5 is paying $29. The only thing, I'm not against playing that exacta, but I do see the scenario where those two hooking up. And if the 5 tries to press too much, I can see him going away. I do think this 7 horse has a pretty big edge here. The only play I can make is the 5 to win that I don't really believe in completely. 27 to 1 is probably worth it. 32 to 1 and a 7-5 exacta just straight. I can only obviously do this in my play bet category. I don't think this is a race that's really worth that much. I think I'm going to do it just because I think I'm going to have a hard time finding that many plays today. I'm just going to do the 7-5 for $10. $10 gets you $290 back. I think that's worth it. And usually I do a $20 play bet. I might even just do a $10 play bet here. So my total investment would just be 20 bucks. I think this is worth like an ante in poker. It's worth seeing the flop. But I'm not that excited about. Let's see, and I'm going to go over to Belmont. I'm going to start looking at Belmont so we have enough time. That might be a better play anyways. It is going to be on the dirt. That's the fourth race. We got 11 minutes there. We got a 6 furlongs non-winners of 40,000, non-winners of 2 lifetime. And I've been liking the inside of the track at Belmont on the dirt. God, I'm like sweating. I can't even work my mouse. My hands are sweating so bad. I should put a split system in this house. Let's see. Arlington is off. 7 gets the lead easily, like I thought. I just want the 5 just to keep enough interest and hopefully just lugs around for second. But it looks like the 3 is the horse that's doing the real running. 5 is sitting there in third. There's still hope if this 3 goes away. Nah, I don't think the 3 is going away, though. In fact, the 3 is going to win that race. $371, maybe $371. Yeah, I didn't think that was worth much of a play. I think 3 was second choice, maybe 3-1, somewhere around there. 3-1. Every time I try to do something with the chalk, that's why I don't play chalks that much. All right, we got Belmont. This race at Belmont definitely looks a little bit interesting to me. The one horse, I don't like Route to Sprint for the most part. 3 races ago, inside of the track was good. Average, average, average. He was in the 4-hole. I probably could have gave him an asterisk. It did say that he was inside. If you wanted to give this horse an asterisk, I wouldn't blame you. Comes back, just misses his next race. Wait a minute. I'm looking at the wrong races. No, he should have got the asterisk. This was the race 3 races ago. He was on the inside that day. He was on the inside. There was one race where they didn't give a speed figure because the horse pulled up 2 races ago. I don't like Route to Sprint. He does have a really good mark last race. He went too fast to win, running against the bias. Myself, I don't like Route to Sprint. Wow, he's the favorite, huh? God, I smoked the shit out of that cigar too fast. I'm smoking too many cigars again. Let's see, the 2 is running, coming from Parks. I'm going to skip over him. You know what? I think I got to look that race up actually, because I think this horse is going to fit. That was an inside day. I knew this horse was going to look good. I knew that horse was going to look good. Going back to June 28th is a long time, but I do want to see a race that he did at Belmont. That's going back a long ways. That's a heart average and then slow. He's at 6-1. The one has ran some good routes before. At optional claiming 50,000 too. I don't like the 3. I don't think I care for the 4. Five's at 20-1, man. I'm seeing some bombs that I'm a little interested in. And the 7's at 3-1. Oh, do I want to go that far out to the 7? I think I'm going to try to beat this 7. I do like the 7. Just for most of the meet, I have been thinking that it's been inside of the track. I'm definitely interested in the 5. I'm going to do this in my playback category, but I think I'm betting a 1-2, 5 in a box. And I think I'm dutching the 2 and the 5 to win. And I got to get to Belmont. Actually, I'm at Arlington. So 1-2-5 in a box. And then a win ticket on the 2 and the 5. Let's see, where are you guys at? Steve B likes the 6 here. I like a couple outside horses here. Six was 6 I kind of just ignored because I didn't mark him up. I was definitely interested in the 7, but I want to start with the inside of the track there. Let's see, Marco Lewis taking the 2 to win and a 2-2 double at Belmont. Good luck. John Wilkins got John Wilbanks has a bet at Indiana Grand, the 2-7 exact to straight. I don't know. That race might have went off. Hey, what's up, N? Alex, what's up, Alex? Hey guys, help me out. If we're playing multiple tracks, just help me out with the track that you guys are playing. If you guys are throwing up picks in the chat room, help us out with just the track that you're at. Steve B likes the 6-1 double. I hope I'm right about this 5 being able to run a little bit here. Came off a bad rail last race. Thought that was a decent race. Three races ago, he ran on a bad rail stalking closing day. Came back, won his very next race at 43 to 1. God, I wish I was looking at him that day. Rail was bad that day. He was in the 8 hole, so he kind of ran with the track. And then he comes back, gets another bad rail day. Oh. Oh, man, I'm sore. Let's say Frankie Tubbs like a 265 at Belmont, exact the box. Oh, Frankie, I like your bet. We both can win there. I like a bet when we both can win. What's up, B? I know you don't have to go to the bathroom because you just went out. You just bored, huh? It's hot up here. You should go downstairs where it's nice and freaking freezing. It's freezing on the first floor. Oh. Yes. Yeah, you don't like your camera time that much. Get those eye boogers, man. You got eye boogers. Yeah, Mom must have her door locked too. Everyone's locking you out of their offices. Oh, God. Come here. I got it. I got it. I'm sorry. I got it. Ugh. That's gross. That's gross. You get eye boogers, man. That's gross. Eddie's desk is a mess, isn't it? Let's see. John likes the 1 horse at Belmont. I'm okay if the 1 wins as long as this hopefully this 5 can get first or second. He's the real reason that I'm interested in this race. 2-5 would be great. I don't think the 3 and the 4 are much. The 4 is a little bit confusing with that grade 1 race. He won his first race out. Then they went to grade 1. They think something of this horse. Come on with this 2. We judged the 2. So it looks like my 5's not going to run. But if this 2 can just go wire to wire, would be nice. I can't watch these damn races. Yeah, that's why I couldn't go for that race. Came in 1-7. I did like the 7. I just wanted to favor towards the inside of the track. The 1-7 exacta wasn't going to be worth playing for myself. Two ran for as long as he could, but it wasn't long enough. And the 5 horse, I'm just chasing unicorns right now. 5 didn't run a lick. 5 was the reason I was excited about the race, but he did not run a lick. That inside of the track just keeps winning. It's just the one horse just wasn't the type. I knew I had to use the 1. But he just wasn't the type of horse that I wanted to use and couldn't bet him to win. They went 22-2, 45-4, so they went solid. I have no problem with that result, really. John says the 7 post is winning 7% of the time. Hey, John, I don't think that's good. Do you think that's good? I just see the stat that you put up. Oh, okay, there you go. The 1 post is winning 23% of the time. Okay. Yeah, that's good. 23% from the 1 hole, that's kind of what I'm saying. The inside of the track has been good. I definitely agree with that. One post's been killer out there. I group mine in 1 through 3, 4 through 6, 7 on out. I see a lot of you guys are keeping track of post positions. And I don't know how good this Arlington race looks because I think I'm drawn to another chalk here. If it's a chalky day, I just want to survive. Bunch of lightly raced horses, so this is a little bit dangerous. You know what? I got these tracks. Let me look up because I want to look up this so the one horse, I don't have Fairplex. I like the way he ran. I think that's what's working today or what's been working at Arlington. I don't trust this track, but he does fit. The two horse is a horse that I want to look up because at first I thought he was the horse. Now I'm not so sure. Him and the three both ran on the same day. It was an inside track. They both had the inside. It was early pressing day. They both had the right running style. They finished a quarter of a length separated them. The two did get first run over the three horse, but not to the point where I think it's impossible for them to reverse here. I think I want to do a little bit more digging here. This horse is coming from Indiana. Annoying. We gain a lot of one race samples today. That's freaking annoying. He's also coming from Mahoney Valley. I can look that up real quick. And Churchill Downs. March 5th. Bad rail. He was nowhere near that rail, though. Can't really separate those two horses. Let's see, we got 1 minute. They got the 5 down to 2-1 here. This is not an easy call here. I kind of think I want to use the track profile and just go 1, 2, 3. I just don't know if I trust the 1. If the 1's dead because of that track that she's coming from, I think it's going to be 2, 3, 5. But 2, 3, 5, I don't think is exactly worth boxing. To me, and this would be another play bet, and I'm wondering how many play bets I want to do. I don't want to dig myself a hole just making play bets today. Or I just bet the 3 horse to win at 5-1. Let's see, the bets that I'm considering is the 1, 2, 3 exacta box, 3 to win, or 2, 3, 5 exacta box. There's not a ton of upside either way here. This Fairmont track is playing havoc on my mind. I'm almost thinking the better move is just to toss this one. But she's the only reason to bet this bet on a 1, 2, 3. Because I think if you get a 1, 3, 3, 1, this exacta I think is decent. Let me make sure. Let's see, if 2 wins, 2-1 is paying 17. So if it comes in 2-1 or 2-3, it's basically you're getting a little better than even money. There's not any room to make a mistake there on the box. But if it comes in 3-1, that's $28. 1-3 is $26 to 1. Those are okay, not great. Now the 3 is taking all sorts of money. I was just getting ready to say I'm just going to bet the 3 at 5-1. At 7-2, I just don't think it's that great of a bet. I think I'm going to let this race get away from me. I'm going to let this race go at Arlington. I just don't think there's much upside here. And I don't want to take the 3 at 7-2. There's almost no bump from 7-2 or 5-2. I'm splitting hairs between both of those horses. It's a $2 difference. Yeah, they're off, so I'm definitely not playing the race. 2 gets the lead. One looks like she kind of came out the gate slow, and now she's rushing up. I think 1's dead. Three's going to win the race, I think. So that could have been a good win bet. All right. I think my head was in the right spot as long as this three wins this race. I couldn't have hit the exacta because the 6 got second. I don't know. Maybe I could have took 7-2, but fuck, I already passed on a horse that I thought I was getting 10-1 on today. That won at 5-1. 3 definitely makes some sense, and I'm not upset about that result there. Zach is probably going to be decent. Yeah, you know what? Going forward, I think I'm just going to stick with my original opinion of just throwing out these Fairplex horses for the most part. I just think they're at a disadvantage. That's all right. First day playing Arlington. Oh, C Money's looking at the California circuit. Delmar's coming up. I hate those fair meets. Let's see, Churchill is starting, but I know I'm not interested in that first race. Only the second race is the only race I might be willing to play at Fairground or at Churchill. He's out. Oh, they eliminated some interesting horses. This chicken scratch is just from when I grabbed my pad while leaving the room. So that all this extra chicken scratch that I got here means nothing. I didn't want to erase it and do it over. Jevin likes the 3 at Belmont. Good price on the 3. Let's see. I think this is our first dirt route today, claiming 25,000. I think the inside of the track's been stronger on the route races than it's been on the sprints, and it's been super strong on the sprints. So, the 1 horse shipping from California. Last race was his first race at Belmont. It was just kind of an average race with no real excuse. Finished 4 by 3. Okay, he's just in the race. I should look to see what running styles have been doing good at Belmont. Belmont, it's been leaning towards speed and stalkers, but speed's only been winning about 28% of the races. Stalkers have been dominating. 54% of the winners. They've been closing 18%, so it is getting low to be a closer. I do think this one fits in the closer category, by the way. And so does the 2. Three's another horse shipping from Santa Anita. Last race was at Belmont. That was a sprint race. It was a stalker day. I gave her an asterisk for running against a bias that day. Trying to go wire to wire when the track was backing up a little bit. Stalking. I don't like route to sprint, but I don't mind sprint to route. The 5 horse is going to be in what? The 4 hole? This horse went 2 races ago, fastest winner of the day, and last race went too fast to win. What kind of odds are we looking at here at Belmont? I want to find something. 9-5 favorite. Seven horse is going to be in the 5 hole. Went too fast to win last race. This horse been running good. This horse been running real good. I can see this horse 3-1. I can definitely see this horse making some noise here. Eight looks like she's going to have, or he's going to have to come off the pace. 5 horse field. There's not a ton of upside here. There does look like there's some real speed here. Let's see if the 5 wants to lead. And off of the last 3 races, the 7 looks like she can be he can be a real threat of getting the lead. And we got a 6 furlong horse, or a horse that just had the lead at 6 furlongs. Does that open the door for the 1 or the 2 here? Four to 1 and 6 to 1. Man, this odds board does not look like there's very many mistakes here. That's the first thing I'm getting. I think the 8's a little overbet at 9 to 1. I think the 7 at 3 to 1, you're getting about the right ticket. I think that's the right number on him. I think the 5 should be the favorite. 8 to 5, 2 to 1, somewhere in there. For the 3 to win, he has to get the inside. He has to outbreak the 5 and the 7. One of those 2 horses are going to go with him. Let's see, 7 to 1 on the board. 7 to 1 actually sounds just fair. I think this horse probably should be between 5 to 1 or 7 to 1. That sounds about fair. I think he's definitely going to have to survive a bit of a duel. I just think they got this race bet pretty good. I think the 2 should be about 5 to 1. He's 4 to 1. That's about right to me. To me, they just got this board bet completely right. I don't see a real edge anywhere. To me, when I kind of agree with the board, it's almost not worth making a play. You want to make your plays when you think the board is out of whack. Not when it agrees with your opinion. When it kind of agrees with the way you're looking at the race, let's see. My first scenario is I see the 3 showing speed, but probably not good enough, and the 7 or the 5 just winning. I can't really separate those two. The 7 and the 5, they're kind of like 1 and 1A. 5 probably has a little bit bigger of an edge because he's been running a little bit higher lately. They both got really good marks. This looks like a race where I just agree with the public too much here. The only way I really see the 1 or 2 winning is if the rail's that good and if the pace is that fast. And the only horse that I don't like, the only horse that I really just don't like is the 8 horse. I think he should be over 5-1. I think he'd be at a disadvantage from the outside. I think he has the same running style as the 1 and the 2, but to me, they're probably getting a little bit better of a track. I think I'm forced to sit out just by the odds here. And now they're even betting the 7 to 5 to 2. Marco Lou thinks so. I agree with you. The 3 might force the pace. I think there's a shot that the 3 could win if the inside's as good as what it's been playing, and he's able to get to the inside and outbreak the 7 and the 5. But it's really like the 3rd or 4th scenario that I see. I think more likely the speed of the 3 is just going to get caught up. I don't think 3 is a bad price at 7-1. I just don't. Put it this way: if the 3 was like 10-1 or higher, I'd be willing to risk the bet on this 3. But in this scenario, I just agree with the board too much. Stevens, I think I'm sitting out. I think the 2 favorites are bet to the right. I don't think I see a real edge this race. And literally, and I think I see too many plausible scenarios. I really think 5 horses can win this race. I think the most likely winner is the 5 and the 7. There's no real value there. I think if I was forced to bet on the closing scenario, I'd bet the 1 over the 2, but that's mostly because the 1's almost being offered at a better price. 3's getting a little bit more attracted to me at 9-1, but he would just still be another play bet here. Like I don't feel like there's a real big edge anywhere. Let's see. Marco Lewis says, I think the 3 is going to grab the lead early. That's kind of the first scenario I see. The 3 getting the lead, and he kind of gets pressure. And then you're hoping that the 2 can get a good trip. You're kind of seeing it, one of the scenarios that I'm kind of seeing with you. The only difference is on that closing trip, I don't see much difference between the 1 and the 2. It sounds like you're giving the 2 a better edge. This is just a tough race where I just agree with the board. I agree with the board kind of wholeheartedly here. That's what I'm saying. When you guys are handicapped, it's a personal thing, and your value is based on your handicapping, and it's a personal thing. Like someone could look at this race, a good handicapper could look at this race and say that the 2 has good value at 4-1. And I wouldn't argue with that, but on my handicapping, I think he should be a little bit higher. But I can definitely see that scenario playing out here. So Marco, is that a play on the 2 is what you're going for? Sounds like you're in on the 2. Oh, C Money. C Money digs different. C Money is able to look up and see that the 5. You know what? I like putting up your damn comments when I talk about them. I like what C Money's going here. So C Money knows that this 5 was a voided claim last race and now drops in class. Huge red flag. See, I never look at things like that, but you know, if you could throw out the 5 completely, if that's enough of a reason to throw out the 5, oh, that's what the V is there. C Money, thanks. I'm taking it that's what the V is there for. I learned something today. I never knew that. Okay, so they're off, and 3 did get the lead, and he was 10-1. I think 10-1 is probably about the right price to be interested in this 3 on that scenario. Getting the lead, if the inside of the track is good and carries him. 5 is the horse that chasing, but 5 looks like he might have him hooked right now, and 7's still there. And the horse that I hated looks like he's getting a great freaking trip. The 8 horse. I did not like the 8. And you know what? Marco Lou was right about 2 being a better closer than the 1. I kept saying I didn't see much difference between the 2 and the 1, but the 2 definitely ran a better race than the 1 horse. 1 did not run at all. C Money, I like your point about the voided claim, but I think they made a mistake by voiding the claim, because the 5, they're probably pissed that they voided the claim. I don't know. Well, he did have to. They would have paid $40,000, and if they wanted this win, drop them to 25. So maybe they're not pissed. Yeah, I could not have hit the exacta myself here. I did not like the 8 horse. 5827 is what it came in. The only thing good that I thought the 5 and the 7 were the 2 most likely winners, and there was no place for me to go for a bet there. 3 kind of did exactly what we kind of thought he was probably going to do. Hey, C Money, it's worth digging on that stuff though. Hey, dude, I learned a new thing. Let's see, did John hit a winner for 1540 at Indiana Grand? Cole took the 5 over to 1 and 2. Didn't quite work out. Yeah, sometimes you got to use handicapping just to get out of a race. That was the kind of the best thing there. Let's see, we got Arlington. I think our first turf is this our first turf route race of the day? I think we've been mostly looking at turf sprints and sprints today at Arlington. Yeah, this is our first turf route today. I know I'm going to have a lot of gaps here, but now Arlington on the turf, I never liked the way these jockeys ride at Arlington back in the day when I was there. They'd have one race that was going blazing fast, and the next race would be crazy slow. My profiles had such wide gaps in them that I never felt comfortable on the turf routes at Arlington. I think for the most part when I was there, I used to just avoid playing them. Let's see this one. What we got? We got claiming 20,000 on the turf. Non-winners of 2 lifetime. This one is coming from Tampa Bay. Oh, that was a 5 furlong race at Tampa Bay. So we didn't see enough 5 furlong turf races at Tampa Bay. So I don't even have a profile there. They only ran a handful of races the entire meet. Before that, he was hasn't ran since October 30th. That's a pretty long layoff. I think the vet voids the claim, I think. I don't really know too much about that. Let's see, 2's a little bit annoying. The 2 races I looked up were 1 race samples. Those are 5 furlong sprints. Now he's trying a mile. Before that, he was a 6 furlong sprinter on the dirt. I just can't make heads or tails of this horse. 2 to 1. The 3's coming from that FanDuel track. I don't keep track of that track. I don't even know what it is. Before that, he was at Indiana. And you know what? He's trying turf for the first time. I do want to look up this 4-horse, this Churchill Downs race. That was at least on the turf. Right now, this race does not look that promising. My eyes are a blur. What the fuck? I can't even see. $531, is that a one race sample? I usually write one race sample when it's a one race sample. No, that wasn't a one race sample. I color coded my shit wrong. That was a stalker closer day. Looks like he got the slowest pace of the day. It's coming out the slowest race of the day. And it was an outside bias. I'm going to have to fix this. I got to fix that. That's going to be wrong on my sheets. Let's see, the 5 horse, 3 races ago, early pressing day. That was a dirt sprint. Then he tried another dirt sprint where the inside of the track was good. He gets on the turf. He did improve on the turf. He ran his best 2 races on the turf. He won 2 races ago. Rail was bad. He was in the 4 hole. It was a stalking closing day. He was a stalker closer, and he won. He comes back, runs against the box. Technically, he's stepping up in class, but I don't think this field is that strong. What are they betting? The 6 horse? This is just a race where no one tried the turf. Everyone's trying something new. This is just a... They're already handing in the gate. I tell you what, the 2 horses I'd be interested in is the 4 and the 5. I don't even think I'll be able to get my board up here. Let's see, I got to go to Arlington. Shit, the 4 and the 5 are at 4-1 and 8-1. So I got enough time to get this in. I'm going to do a small Dutch bet just in my play bet category. I may or may not be able to get this in. Nope, the race is off. Nope, I was not able to get that in. I don't even know if I was just looking for some action. I think the 2 is overbet at 7-5. I definitely think he's overbet at 7-5. Oh, the 1 was a turf horse. Oh, I missed that. The 1 was a turf horse, but he's coming off a long layoff. What kind of fractions are we getting here? 4 and 5 are nowhere to be seen, so I'm glad I didn't get anything. They went 24 and 449. Oh, come on with that fan. thought the 2 was over bet at 7-5. It looks like he's gonna put make me look really bad here. Come on, 5. Can we at least get him with the 5? I want to make sure I was come on, 5. One more. You got him. I didn't get that bet in, but it would have been a winner. Yeah, I tried to get it in, Sir William, but I did not get it in. 5-1, but he would have been the lower one. I was only doing a $20 Dutch on both of them. Oh, my wife's screaming something bloody murder. What do you mean, what's going on? Huh? No. Holy fuck. Dude, we got Lord of the Flies in our house. Holy shit. There's like 20 flies downstairs. I guess they finally figured out that this 5-horse was a turf horse and not a dirt sprinter. He's almost perfect at sprints or at on turf racing. Three turf races. 1-2 and missed one by a second while running against the bias. Let's see, that wouldn't have been the biggest hit, but would have been nice. We got all new windows, all new screens. Oh, my wife's going to be on my ass to figure out where these flies are coming from. Let's see. We got Belmont 6 race on the turf. Maiden special weight here. Let's see the 1 horse, first race out. Early pressing day. Probably could have gave him an asterisk. He was closer to almost a closer that day, but it was his first time out, so made a nice middle move, but was still on the slow side to average. Comes back, next race, inside the track was good, stuck in the 8 hole. Made a nice move. 9-2. 2 horse was running at Gulfstream Park. I'll try to look him up as I can, but he only ran 1 race. Let me see. 3 horse, Stocky closing day. First time he ran, or 3 races ago, just missed while being a stalker. 2 races ago, early pressing day, just missed while being a stalker. Average, average, average. And last race, just missed. Boy, I don't know if I like a horse that keeps just missing by freaking heads and necks and noses. He did earn 2 triangles, went match strides on the fastest pace that day. Don't think he's a quitter, just think that someone just keeps beating him. He's actually kept dueling down the stretch. Definitely some things to like about him, but 7-2, not a terrible price. The 4 ran with him on May 8th. Now, 4 was a little bit too far back to win that day. It was an early pressing day. So I can see the 4 improving here. 6-1. Let's see. The 6 is out. I got to remember to do these scratches. The 5 is stretching out. Speed favoring track last race. I can't get to him. Not off of those 2 running lines. I can't get to him. The 7's coming out of that May 8th race also and was in the mix. Actually, he ran the best of this group 2 by 3. I want to look up this Keelan race on this 8 horse 2 back. Right now, let me just look that up. How the fuck are we getting? What am I looking up? April 11th? That was a stalker closer day. He was a stalker. Stalker closer day, so he fit. Match strides with the slowest winner. slow and slow. Yeah, I don't think I'm that interested in the 8. Let's see, the 3's been getting barely beat. A bunch of horses, the 7, the 4, and the 3 are all coming out of May 8th race. Four kind of had an excuse that day, though. I can see 4 doing a little bit better here. The only problem is I think he's only about 6 to 1. He's 5 to 1. The 2 horses that beat him are 3 to 1 and 7 to 2. You're not getting a crazy bump. I want it. I'd definitely be interested in this 4 if I got better value than that. There's some things to like about the 1, but he's 9 to 2. This looks like another race where I just don't think there's any extra fat. I just don't think there's any fat here. Let's see. This horse had a stalking closing day. He was a closer. Didn't get in position at the top of the stretch. It was his first time out. Slow, average. I mean, no. Honestly, he's the only horse that's offering any like extreme value here, but I can't pull the trigger on him here. This just screams sit out. This just screams there's no edge anywhere. Well, I tell you what, there's supposed to be some edge here because the 8 is 2 to 1, and I don't like the 8. But there's not really. I don't like the 8. God, when you don't like the chalk, you should almost be able to play a race. If you're right about him not being the horse. I don't like him. To me, I want to do something with the 1 and the 4 here. I don't think a win Dutch bet makes sense because their odds are honestly about right to me. They're not making mistakes at all. right? It is the 4. That's almost all I come up with. What are those? Are these exactas paying anything? Can I don't even know. That doesn't even look like I can. 1 to the 2 is paying $50. 1 to the 4 is paying 12. Oh. Did they just scratch the 3? Oh shit, I'm looking at Arlington's payouts. One to the 2 is paying 71. 1 to the 3 is paying 21. 1 to the 4 is paying 25. 1 to the 7 is paying 20. So there's a whole bunch of 20 to 25s. Let's see. So for every $8, unless the 2 gets second, you're only looking at 20 or 25 bucks. I just don't. That's what I like. I don't think it's a great bet unless the 2 gets second. Yeah, I think I got to sit out this race. I just don't think there's any room. And really, I would want to go both ways. And there's definitely not any room if you do it both ways. There's just no room. There's no room both ways. I mean, 3 of these combinations are playing between $20 and $25. No, you can't do it. You can't do it. They're off. Let me just write no bet so I know what I was thinking of later, but Five gets the lead. He's the 5 furlong sprinter. I could not have bet him with anybody's money. Let's see. Do you guys got bets here? John likes the 4 horse at Belmont. I agree with In. Speed, I don't think has been doing real good at Belmont lately on the turf. Marco Lou's saying the same thing. What's up, Charles? Daniel likes the 4 horse. No, this 5. I mean, I can't get to this 5, but man, does he have a lead. And 4 went down to 3 to 1, so I definitely was not interested in betting this 4 win or lose at 3 to 1. Okay, they got the 5. The 5's not going to go wire to wire. 8's running better than what I thought he would run. Come on, get this 1 or 4 up. If the 1-4 came up, you would have had this twice. Come on, 4-1, 1-4. I'm handicapping good. There's just not value to be had right here. That would have been the best case scenario. Oh, no, you wouldn't have had it twice because I said you couldn't have played it backwards. If you would have played it backwards, you would have got it on both tickets. That would have bailed you out. I mean, I think our handicapping good. It's just having a hard time finding the value here. I think it came in 1-4. Maybe that maybe the 4 did not get. No, I think the 4 got second. It's hard to tell. They're close. So in my head, when I was going over the scenarios and how I would bet this race, I kind of thought 4-1 and 5-1 were the right fair value to play the 1 and the 4. When the 4 went down to 3-1, I definitely wasn't interested in a win bet there. But when you just take fair value, you want to bet your horses when you're getting more than fair value. Like, to me, 4-1, 9-2 was probably the right price on this one horse. But I'm not interested in really betting them until you get like 6-1 or higher. Oh, 7 got second. Oh, we would have still had the exacta. I think that was a $20 exacta. So for every $8 you bet, you would have got 20. I mean, it would have been a winning bet, but it wouldn't have been a great winning bet. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, every $8 you bet. That's why I had the 8 there. I think you get 20-1. If the lowest one was paying $25 and they were more creeping in the $30 range for the other ones, I probably would have pulled the trigger, but not when you had 3 of the combinations, 3 of your 4 combinations paying. Let's see, 1-4 is going to pay, 1-7 is going to pay 28, so it did go up a little bit. I don't know. I'm not going to beat myself up for not pulling the trigger there. My mind was in the right area, but yeah. See, or you're doing it for $2, so 58 for $2 would have been okay if you could have had that down to a 3-horse box, right? If you would have had it to a 3-horse box, it probably would have looked okay. Or maybe if you could have eliminated, maybe if I could have eliminated the 2, I could have pulled the trigger there. Maybe I could have eliminated the 2, but then again, 2 was the biggest ticket. You know, the ticket gets a little bit nicer. You know, for every $6 or for every $6 you bet, you end up with $28. Yeah, the value did. So I would have either had to minus a horse. That's all right. I'm okay. I'm okay with sitting out and having my reasons why I sat out of a winning ticket. The New York bettors are agreeing with the way I'm seeing the races for the most part today. Let's see. Is Churchill down second race? Did that race go off? Shit. Churchill's second race went off. I'm just going to flip over to Churchill real quick. I just want to see if that race paid anything. That was the only race that looked like we could have played. Do they not have the results up yet for that? It says view the chart. The 5-horse won. Oh, that just ended up being a 5-horse field. It was a nice price horse. Let me just Parsons sent that over. Let's just see. Oh, you know what? Everyone had good marks in that race. No, I probably wouldn't have been interested in this race. Yeah, the winner had really good marks. Hard, bad rail, speed favoring track. But I try to be honest, and the 4 had good marks. The 3 had a heart. The 2 had a heart. The 1 had a heart. Yeah. No, I would not have played that race. All right. Let's go to Arlington. That's it for Churchill. Thanks for marking that up, Parsons, if you're still here. But let's see. Did you eliminate all the flies, Kiki? The weather stripping on that front door is bad. Maybe that's where they're getting in at. Yeah, for a 5-horse field, 9-2 is definitely nice. I think the horse won at 9-2. I'm just glancing at it to see really if I just don't that wouldn't have been the easiest call. Let's see, and we're already at 0 minutes for race 6 here. What's that, Key? Wow, there's not much in this race. What does this board look like? Let's see, we got $6,000 claimers. I'm going to try to see if I can force something here. God, I got an itchy nose. I don't like the 2 from the 1 race that I got marked. The 1 is 3-1. Are these horses coming off the same race? June 4th seems like it's the same race. Let's see, the 2's coming off of that race. Four's only at 5-2. The horses that I'm even trying to. Five's coming off that June 4th race too. They're going to load in the gate. I'm not even going to be able to get my. I'm not even going to get my senses. 7 ran against the bias last race. 7 is there's like 3 horses in chalk category. 9-5. Yeah, I'm going to have to leave this race alone. Yeah, this race is just going to be left alone. They're off the gate. I'm probably just rooting for the inside of the track here. I tell you what, if this 2 wins, it'll go a long way of what I think the track's doing today. Let's see, John likes the 1 horse at Arlington. I'm almost rooting for this 2 because I really don't like the 2, and I think the only way he wins is if this rail is good. Tell me there's another dirt race at Arlington. Get this horse back on the rail. Ah, no, he's just going to putter out. Four's the winner, but that was a horse that they were betting down to 9 or 5-2, I think. I think 4 was like one of the top choice horses. 4, 5, 6. I think that was 4, 5, 6. So the 7 did get beat on the far outside, or the 7 and the 8. I think 7. Am I in the right race? No, I scrolled ahead. The 7 was a chalk. He got beat on the far outside. Oh, this is going to be a nice exacta. The 5 was 23-1. 5 was the horse with the triangle that I kept trying to make do something, I think. I know I was thinking it. I don't know if I said it. I'll have to watch the tape to see if I said I was oh man, 5 at 25-1. That's a nice freaking exacta. I seen the June 4th race. June 4th. June 4th. June 4th. Another rematch race. And I kept looking at this. I don't know if I said it, though. That's the problem. I'm not sure if I said it, and I seen the triangle there. I'm not sure if I said it, though. Because I knew I was on short on time, and I don't know what I was saying and thinking. John likes the 6 at Indiana Grand. John can't play Arlington. Dude, did I say anything about the 5, or was I just thinking it? I'm not even positive if I was talking through that race. I know I was on short time, and I kept glancing at that, and I kept staring at that. I brought up the Belmont. I kept staring at this, the triangle and the inside speed. But I honestly don't know if I was saying it out loud or just thinking it. That was the best ticket I think we've seen today. At least the 2 tracks that I'm looking at. I know I said out loud that I can't get to the 2. I do know that. John's internet connection is septic today. Oh my God. Come on. I need to find a good play today. Sir Williams says I was thinking it. Okay. I think that's fair because I honestly wasn't sure. I just knew I kept staring at that. Let's see, we got 7 furlongs on the dirt at Belmont, and we're starting to run out of races today. Yeah, because I stopped on the 9th race. I didn't really go through the 9th race, so I wanted to be done like 6 or 7 today. I still feel like playing, so I'm gonna go. I know I don't think I'm gonna do a 5-hour show today because I want to get a workout in, and my wife's gonna want to go walk the dog. Let's see, the 6 is scratched here. And I might have to look for a double. Let me grab the next race scratches in case I want to go double. Next race looks clean. You know what? I want to make sure how the track was running today. I just want to look at the turf sprints today real quick and the turf routes because that's the double. So those are the 2 tic-tac-toe boards I'm making. I want to make sure that Belmont is even inside speed today or speed and stalkers or what. Let's see, they got the 6 horse in the first race basically going wire to wire. He was $3.40. That was a 2-year-old race, so I'm not really that concerned about that one. We got the 4 horse stalking almost closing. We got the 1 horse stalking. He was like 2 to 1. Oh, those are the only results we got so far. Let's see, 4 is 4 to 5. 4 is a route to sprint, generally what I don't like. This is a $45,000 claimer, so he's making a bit of a drop recently. He's not burning it up on my marks, that's for sure. This horse looks like he's making a drop. This is where I have problems with these stakes races and knowing what class they jump in. Let's see, 3 races ago. Bad rail, early pressing day, went too fast to win, earned a heart. Love that race. Comes back, wins his next race. Kind of had the good part of the track. It was a bad rail. He was in the 4 hole. I like to say that he won because of the bias in the heart. And then he comes back last race. Inside of the track was good. He had the 5 hole. I like that race. He came out fast. It was $100,000 stakes. I'm not sure where that fits in. I bet On the Wrong Lead guys could break down the Belmont class structure to me and make it make sense. I bet Mark would be good at that. Yeah, I think this horse is taking a drop. Like I said, I think On the Wrong Lead would have they play a lot of Belmont. I think especially Mark plays a lot of Belmont in Saratoga. Let's see, this 2-horse, early pressing day, 4 races go, average, 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 just missed. I don't mind that race. Then he comes run against the inside bias, so I like that his speed figure went down, just missed. Then he got an early pressing day, wasn't the fastest horse, kind of just fell out of it. I'm getting mixed message. And then last race, I really like his last race. But I kind of got mixed messages on this 2-horse. The 3-horse, 4 races ago, just slow, slow, slow. Comes back on an early pressing day. Speed figure goes right back up. Then he runs against an inside track. I kind of like his last couple races too. You know, I'm not that crazy about the chalk here. I don't know if I think the chalk is just straight up false or he's vulnerable, but I don't think that he's a. I wouldn't be shocked if he wins, but the 7-horse I straight up don't like. Five-horse at Finger Lakes. He's supposed to air at Finger Lakes, which he did. I don't know. He looks like a $25,000 claimer to me. Let's see. If I tried to beat this 4, I'd probably mostly be interested in a 1, 2, 3. Probably the one the most. I got decent odds on that horse, on all 3 of those horses. I don't think the 4-horse has to win this race. Let me see if I can do a double. Let me see if a double makes sense here. Let's see. We don't think that Speed's doing real good on the turf. Boy, 2 got some great marks. 3 looks like a front-end horse running against the bias last race. I think there looks like there's going to be enough speed here. It looks like the 1, 2, 3 might all hook up. Who's that stalker that could? And then the 7 looks like he's going to add more speed. Boy, someone's going to have to rate next race. Eight looks like the most likely closer. Shit, I'm running out of time for a double here. I love the marks on the 2. 2 can rate some days. I'm going to use a 2. Who's supposed to be? Who are they going to bet next race? I think I'm going to do a 3x3 double. Am I going to have enough time? Yeah, I think I do. I'm going to do that double. I'm not going to have time to check these double prices, though. Buyer beware. So 256. All right, that's in. Shit, I had some good odds on these inside horses. I almost want to do the inside. I'm going to Dutch the 1 and the 3 there. Can I get that in? We'll see. I don't know. I think it all depends on this 4-horse here. I mean, if the 4-horse wins, I'm obviously dead. But I just don't. I don't think I like this horse that much. And they are off. I thought the 1 or the 3 could get the lead here. That is what I got. Can we slow this down? I'd rather if the 3 wins, obviously. Oh, I got to walk on this one. Oh. All right, it took all day, Kiki. It took all day, Kiki. All right, there's a winner. Finally. Holy shit, finally. I'm glad I did those win bets. Our doubles got to be huge. I wasn't convinced that this 4 was quick enough. It wasn't the easiest call to throw him out, but I did not care for him really. I did not like the marks. I just kept saying he's a mile horse, and his marks don't look that impressive. He was still good enough to get second. I'm glad. I was even thinking of doing a 1, 2, 3 box, and I'm glad I didn't do that. That would have been a 1st and 3rd, no good. You know what, Marco? I think I'm kind of agreeing with you. I don't feel like Speed is doing extremely good today. But I do think you got to be close enough. Like, I don't think you want to be much farther back than 3 lengths. Race 7 results, 3-4-2-7, 3-4-2-7. And is that Aguari? Is Aguari? I'm probably butchering your name, but I try to say everyone's name here. John Wilbanks saying Rosario doesn't help the 4. I'm taking that his riding style doesn't help on the 4. Oh boy, you know, today was a day where I thought the handicapping was pretty okay. Sat out the first winner that we probably could have took a shot on. There was a few races, one race that I sat out, but we wrote down the ticket because I just didn't think there was enough value. Got shut out of a 5-horse winning at 4-1, although that would have just played basically a little better than doubling your money. 4-1 winner, but with the Dutch. But yeah, it's just overall, I've been agreeing with how they've been betting these horses today. This was kind of one of the few races that I thought they overplayed the 4-horse. Yeah, well, Marco, I know the one didn't hit the board, right? He didn't get in the top 4. I'm not sure where he fell back to. But 3 was always there. 3 was always in. 3 was always in second. And he, at the most, he might have been at one point maybe 2 lengths off the lead, but I think he was pretty much sitting like 1, maybe 1.5 lengths off for the most part. Yeah, I think I agree with your call that speed is not the end all today at Belmont. I still like the inside. I still like the inside call. I'm kind of siding with you that it might be more of a stalker than a speed. But I don't think we've seen a horse make up a ton of ground either. You know, 4 lengths or farther back. I don't think we've seen a horse come from 5 lengths out. I could be wrong about that. But that's all right. We finally got, I want to say 7-1 might have been the highest winner we've seen today. And I'm definitely alive to some good doubles. The 2, the 5, and the 6. I'm not going to feel that confident about this next race because I don't think speed's doing real good on the turf. And I think half of this field, they look like they're either speed horses or fast stalkers. So I'll have to see where we're sitting if I want to do anything in that race. I might just let those doubles go because the win bet will give me okay anyways. Let's see. We got 0 minutes to race 7 at Arlington. It is a cheap little claimer on the turf routes. Now, unlike the last turf race, this actually has some turf horses in the race. Let's see, one horse definitely has some interesting marks. 3 races ago was a stalker day. He was too far back. He stumbled at the start. Asterisk, slow, slow. We don't care about the slow, slow, slow after you earn an asterisk. His next race, he goes to the Poly, closing day. He went too fast to win. Ran against the bias that day, I guess. But the hearts play the same as an asterisk. That's the excuse. And then last race, it was an inside day. He had the 4-hole. He went too fast to win. He does look interesting. I'm going to cruise through this just to show you guys the marks. I already know that I'm not going to jump in this race. The 2-horse has a good race. 2 races ago, it was inside stalker day. That's what he was. He won that after running against the speed favoring track, so he came back to win. He was the fastest winner that day, and then he fell off or stumbled. 3 was just the slowest winner of the day last race. 4 has a bunch of excuses. This race would take some time. They're off. This race, I knew when I glanced at it, would take a lot of going through because there was a lot of horses with asterisks, some horses with hearts and triangles. This would have been an interesting race. 5 got a bunch of hearts. He's making a class drop from his last 2 races. He has the lead right now. Oh, he's the favorite. That probably makes sense. Yeah, this was a tough race. This race you would have had to go over a bit. Let's see. Marco's saying that all the leaders had the rail today, so speed might not be the issue. It could be that the rail's the issue. It could be, but I still think the inside, maybe I'm saying the 2 and the 3 path might be good. Well, I don't think there was anything worth playing at Arlington. It looks like it's going to be ABC. It looks like it's your top 3 betting choices. I think the 3 might have won that race. He was 7-2 if that was a 3. The 8 was the second choice. The 3 was the third choice, and the 5 was the first choice. I think it came in third choice, second choice, first choice, or something like that. Let's see. I'm gonna look at that Churchill race, but I don't think we have that marked. Actually, I might have got rid of that one. Let's see, where is that Churchill format? Oh, that race is off. I wanted to look at that race with you, Marco, but Oh shit, that looks like that was just a 5-horse field. Oh, I see why you didn't like the one. He's 1-2 and you were trying to beat him. Were you? It looks like you might have been right about beating him. Come on, 2. Come on, 2. Come on, 2. Marco Lou, did you hit that? Let's see. I don't think 1 should be the favorite. He doesn't show much speed. Oh, you like the 4-horse. You were right about the 1-2 getting beat. You just had the wrong one. What's up, big guy? You got your ice cream? Mama gave you ice cream? Ooh, you're a happy boy. You're a happy boy getting ice cream. Although I seen Mom bought me ice cream too. So I could be a fat, happy boy too. I see, Marco, I see the 4 and the 2 ran in the same race on May 7th. 4 did look like he had more speed. Questionable speed because he's not a need to lead. Technically never had the lead. I see what you did there, though. I didn't mean to highlight that. Fuck, I didn't mean to highlight that. May 7th. That looks like that could have been a good race just looking at that time. Yeah, I can see why you went the 4 over the 2. 2 probably got the trip that you were hoping the 4 would have got. Yeah, you did the hard part spotting a bad favorite. That sucks when you fucking make that call on a 1-2 shot and can't work it out. That's frustrating. Oh, sweet. The 3's, I didn't realize the 3 was scratched here. Am I in the right race? We're going into the 8th race. Did I have the 3 scratched there? I'm at the wrong track. Stolen Holiday is out. That must have been a late scratch because I didn't have that scratch. I thought he was in. Or when I know I glanced ahead, or maybe I just didn't see it. Marco Lou's alive to the 5 at Belmont. Good luck. Wait, let me check first to make sure I want to say good luck. Yeah, good luck. Good luck, Marco Lou. So am I. I'm alive to the 256. So let the 5 win and both of us could get paid on the same day. Oh shit, I'm on a decent hit. The 2 is paying 108 to 1. That's right, right? 108 to 1. The 5 is paying 216 to 1. And the 6 is paying 55 to 1. Holy shit, I didn't realize that this ticket was going to be this good. $108, $216. Yeah, I'm on a real hit right here. Wait a minute. And 55. Fuck, yeah. Margot Lou, yeah, let's get this 5 home. Damn. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 8 horses. So if I do saver bets, I got to protect against 5 horses. That's hard to do. That's hard to do. And one of them is a 5 to 2 horse. That makes it even harder. Let's see. You got a 5 to 2, an 8 to 1, a 5 to 1, 17 to 1, and a 7 to the 7 to 2 and the 5 to 2 is going to make it really hard. I don't think I could do savers here. I think I just got to ride this out. Yeah, 5 would be huge. I knew the ticket was going to be good. I'm shocked to see. I'm shocked to see him that good, honestly. I'm glad I did the win bet. If I didn't do the win bet, I'd really be putting stress on to do the savers here. But because I did the win bet on the 3 horse, I'm just going to let this close out and see if we got something. So I'm comfortable with letting this go however it plays out. Hey, what's up, Case G? Sir Williams says he wish he hit something today. I know, today's been rough. He needs a big hit. That's the nice thing about horse racing, man. You really, all you need is one race. Yeah, I'm definitely sitting out here. I'm just going to let this close. What does Case G do Emerald Downs on YouTube or something? Or is that in a chat room that you guys play on Emerald Downs? It sounds like you guys hang out with Chase. Oh, John played my tickets too? Oh, man, you're going to put the pressure on me, John. John, I've been seeing you hanging out in Scotty's. Actually, I've been seeing you hit some tickets on Scotty's show. I think his last one, you were hot or you hit the last race or something. Well, tomorrow, so far, all I have is tomorrow handicapped for Gulfstream Park. I don't know if I'm going to pick up a second track or not, because I got a lot of work to do for the weekend. I don't know how the hell I'm behind on my work when Gulfstream is only down to 3 days a week right now. Maybe if I hit this double at Belmont, maybe I'll pick up double, because I did double the last two. That would mean that the last two streams that I did Belmont, I had really big days, but I got to hit the double here. I just don't know if I can do all those work. Marco Lou wants to do Gulfstream or Belmont or Churchill. Dude, I seen Woodbine come back last week. I think just marking up the days, it did look like, I want to say my first impression of Woodbine was outside of the track a little bit. Very small samples, though. They only ran 2 days, but Woodbine had a record opening day. I think they did like $6 or $7 million that day. Those Canadians were dying to go back gambling. See, Money says I can do cockroach racing and he'd be watching. Isn't that what they said, that Gotti, John Gotti was such a gambler that he could bet on cockroaches scurrying across the floor? That he was such a big time gambler that it didn't matter what he played? Okay, so this is the only show you hang out on. Oh, I just thought when I seen that comment that maybe, because I think C Money said he did a YouTube stream last week or something. I keep telling him if he does it, let me know, because I'll definitely tune in. And Grandma Horse Racing sent me an invite to a chat room, but I want to say it was just me and her in there, and we weren't in there at the same time. I don't know if it ever got people, and I don't know if she's here right now. So if she's here and says she's going to do her Discord chat room, let us know. I tried to put a chat on my website yesterday, and I was playing around with it. I think I told you guys this before. I didn't think anyone was in there, and I don't know why I typed fuck you or F you. I don't even think I looked at my keyboard. I think it was just random, and some person responded me, okay, you broke ass. If you were that person, I didn't think anyone was in that chat room. I was just playing around and testing it out. I deleted it, the chat room, because I still got to decide if I want to be available on that chat room. And I'm not sure if it was even working. Let's see. C Money says he just got to upgrade the video. How do you upgrade the video? I haven't done anything with my audio. My cousin-in-law or whatever, my wife's cousin, always says I got to get better video quality and sound. So you're gonna set that up, and you're gonna do it for the you think you're gonna start it somewhere after the Saratoga meet? Yeah, I see C Money on C Money's like Chase. You see C Money on every freaking YouTube show. C Money's full time on YouTube. Oh, you gotta, yeah. 3 years or a couple years ago, I had to buy a new computer because I was, you know what, C Money? If you got an older computer, now, granted, I just started using the Streamlab last week, so I got a whole week of experience, big time over here. I'm joking around. But anyways, from what I understand, if you have an older computer, Streamlab, you don't download any software, and it's a lot easier on the older computers. I don't know if that's a streaming software you're using, but Streamlabs is or StreamYard is a lot easier than OBS. OBS you got to download, and that thing uses a lot of memory and stuff. But you probably checked all of that stuff out anyways. Let's see, how long before Belmont? Oh shit, they're out the gate. Let's see, so I need the 2, the 5, or the 6. I thought there was a ton of speed here, and we got a race with only one horse on the lead. Oh, I got to walk. Yeah, I know. I started at 3. Oh, go chase some flies. Hey, I'll hit this race and call it the end. You better than one. Man, these guys just sit chilly. Oh no! Oh no! The one horse goes wire to wire. I was dead money. It came in 1-4. I want to say 7. 2 at least tried for a little while. Oh, I wasn't ready for a horse to go wire to wire there. I thought there was tons of speed in that race. What the fuck happened? The 7 didn't show any speed. Nine was at least up there a little bit. Dude, I knew I was in trouble most of that race. When they came around that turn and you just seen the one sitting chilly, I knew I was up against it. Yeah, that's definitely not what I was looking for. Let's see, the ninth race, I don't have a handicap, and my wife was just going at 7 o'clock. Oh my God, it's 7 o'clock. So, oh man, I needed to hit that double for a good day today. I just thought there was too much speed in that race, and I did not think they'd go wire to wire. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, that's a rough way to end. Let me see. I might just look at this. Let's just look at this last race or this eighth race at Arlington, and I think I got to call it a day. Yeah, I'm going to call it a day right after this last race at Arlington. And actually, I don't even have the last race at Belmont handicapped that much. And really, this does not look like that great of a race. Other than this Tampa Bay horse might be interesting. Six is a little bit interesting. 7-2. That's not going to get me excited for the last race of the day. And I'm going to look up this 4 horse, but he doesn't look like that price is going to interest me. But I definitely want to look up those Tampa Bay marks because we know how Tampa Bay was playing for the year. Whoops. I opened up Texas. Yeah, I got to keep the wife happy. And I'm going to be on fly patrol this evening. Got to figure out why we got so many damn flies in the house. I knew this 4 horse was going to have good marks. Yeah. That was the EP day. He fit. That was a 6 furlong race. I'm not sure if he's I like him better as a turf router than a 6 furlong race. So almost no matter what the marks were in this race, I don't really care, even though he had average. Let me look up that February 21 race. That was a stalker day. He was actually a stalker that day. And he went fast again. We know how bad it was to be near the lead at Tampa Bay. This is probably the horse that I'm going to be rooting for. I don't think there's any way that I make a bet because 5-2, he might even be lower than that. Just isn't going to appeal to me. This day was a closer day. Yeah. I think this is the horse to beat. I don't think there's much in that race. 7-2. His price is actually going up a bit. His price is getting a little bit more appealing. It's almost like the racing gods are saying, fire one more ticket, and I'm trying to resist it. I don't think there's that much in this race. I just think the 4 is coming off a great race. I don't know what the track's playing here. Six looks a little peeling off of 2 races ago. Other than that, I don't think there's that much into this race. I'm going to look at the odds one more time. If he goes up to 4-1, you know the racing gods are just trying to tempt me into doing something that I really don't want to do. Oh, they're off, so I can't even make a bet. They're actually off. And his odds did go up to, oh no, his odds dropped to 5-2. I thought they were 9-2. Yeah, okay, I could have sat out this race anyway. Three's trying turf for the first time. Would have been a little hard for me to get to him. I don't know if the 4 can rate, so this could be really hurting the 4 here. Oh, shit. Okay, that's where the speed is coming from. That's a second. Average. Okay. Boy, I think 23-3, 46-1 is way too fast. I think he killed the 4 horse when the 4 horse can't get the, well, the 4 horse is running. Wait a minute. I don't know. I think this is suicide 4-3 in the 4, honestly. Wow, is speed going to hold up all the way around, huh? No, they got him. I think that 3 horse fucked the 4 horse's chances. The 2 horse is going to be a first-time starter, so at least I can leave knowing that there's no way I would have bet him. Wow, they went fast. I think that's quite a bit faster than all the turf races today over there at Arlington. But anyways, guys, that's it for me today. We struggled through Belmont and Arlington. Only had 1 win ticket, few shots, but 2 was 4-1, huh? But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with me today. Like always, had a great time handicapping with you guys. If you guys are playing tonight, Churchill Downs or whatever else is going on, good luck. Hopefully I'll hear about some hits tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm doing at least golf stream. I don't know if I'm going to pick up another track. But just depends on how much energy I got right now. So hope to see everyone tomorrow. Maybe you guys can, if you guys hit something, maybe you guys can let us know tomorrow. But hope to see everyone tomorrow. Stay safe out there. And, hope to see you guys tomorrow. Take it easy, guys. Let's see. How do I end this? Oh, wait. How the fuck do I end this? Ah, here it is.